billion years. No, after like a year and a half, almost 2 years. Tataru is there, waiting very patiently for us. Thank you, Tataru. We love you very much. Hello. Hi. It's been a while. I know, I've been on my healing arc. It's so good to see you again. I was petting you, not just waving in front of your face. Don't worry about that. Let me see if I can get chat up. Actually, probably no one's gonna be in chat, so I'm not even worried about it. Yeah, see, there's no one there. Okay. Anyway, Tataru. Hello. Kinix, how lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? I would love a cup. Take a seat then, and I'll find us something to nibble on as well. Sure. Nice to see you after all this time. Thank you very much for the tea. Oh, look at this. Oh, we've got a whole spread out as well. So yeah, I've just been, I'm a rock star now. I make music. I do music stuff now. It's kind of empty, isn't it? It's so much quieter these days without everyone around. Yeah. I don't mind though. Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Yeah, I've written a ton of music. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time, and the question of how to make the most of it. Oh? What about you? Any plans for the immediate future? I'm still mulling it over. I'm still thinking. I don't know. I hope you weren't thinking of asking me for advice. Though if you are open to suggestions, I might have one for you. Oh? You fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. Yeah. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things, but why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder. Huh. That's a great idea, but where to start? With so many exciting places to choose from, it's hard to narrow it down. But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind. A hole? Thavner! That's where you should go next. Thavner? I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radha-Han the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so on. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration, so if you've a mind to sail the sea, now's your chance. Huh. Just think of all the new experiences you could have. Damn, hell yeah, okay. Ooh. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty? As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. Damn straight. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress. That's alright. Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea. Aww. You're the best, Tataru. Oh, she's working on it right now. Stitching here and trimming there, not the threads with love and care. Aww. I love her so much. Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement. You take your time, it's alright. I am one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims. She's so cute. I love her so much. Don't worry, I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear, adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across. Guilty. Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. God forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea or a river or a piping hot bath. Oh? Hello? Whomst the fucking? Who? Hello? And thus I have returned. Huh. Also, hang on. I forgot to turn on voices. Ooh, Newfound Adventure. Interesting. Okay, hell yeah, let's go for it. I forgot to turn on voice acting, I'm sorry. I'll turn it on once we get back to this. Ah, you're awake. That was a weird fucking dream. Still, not one of my worst nightmares. My apologies, I do get a little carried away with my sewing. It's okay. You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga? Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we? We shall. Please get me out of the cutscene so I can adjust the shit. Okay, thank you. I'm so sorry. I'm sure there was some great voice acting there, but I did all of it, so. I was doing things. Don't worry about it. Alright, is that too loud? I haven't the foggiest. It looks like that's alright. That should be okay. Cool. So she wants to be me the. Yes. Where is that? Who fucking knows? Oh, it's that way. Off I go. I would, by the way, be wearing, there's this one little scarf called the Sootville Scarf. But I think it's only, like, you can only get it on Mod Station, it's, like, limited time. So it's, like, sad. Yeah, I was wondering, like, where's the voice acting? Oh, right, I'm doing all of it because I forgot to turn it on. Anyway, Tataru. Observe as the artiste refines her piece into a masterpiece. And no napping this time. I only need a moment. You'll see. Alright, alright. Calm yourself, please. A little more room in the shoulders, open up the cuffs, final adjustment to the hem. All done! Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Oh! Well, what do you think? Doesn't it just scream ready for bold new adventure? I mean, yeah, it does. For sure. Good job! Clap, 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 clap. I'm so glad you approve. You've outdone yourself, Tataru. Thank you. Oh, stop. You'll make me blush. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels. Or at least anywhere lots of adventurers might gather. Little look at you, a famous hero in wonder. Wherever did they purchase those stylish yet practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Taru's boutique. Well, okay, I guess some free advertising. I can hear it now. The merry clink clink of gil overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears. Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. Oh, maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the last decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. Sure. Collection expanded with... Oh! Oh! Whoa! Okay. Sure. Cool. Very useful, very useful. So let's see about all of this new. The new. Hang on. I need to update my glamour plates and shit. I'll be back, Tataru. I just gotta, like, real quick update my glamour plates. I'll be back, I swears it. I swears it. Where's the closest? I guess I'm most familiar with Hilda. I'll be back, I swear! I just gotta get this fancy new outfit, you see. Oh, right, we still have that going on. Ah, yes. The thing that made me able to turn into Virgo. That's not the right way. There it is. Hi. Let me into my room, please. Thank you. Do we have anyone in chat? She! Hello! Thank you for falling down my stairs. Is there no... Oh, I guess there isn't. I was wondering if there's a hat, but I guess there isn't a hat. Wayfarers, there we go. Yeah, is there no Wayfarer hat? I guess there isn't. Wayfarer's fingerless gloves. Blur, 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 blur. I don't know. Did she not give me pants? I don't think she gave me pants. Yeah, she didn't give me any pants. Oh yeah, that's my slut outfit. Anyway. That and where's the Wayfarer stuff? Where did it get put? There it is. Oog, 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 oog. Oog! Yeah, no, she just straight up didn't give me any... Okay. I just don't have any pants, I guess. I would like some pants. I'm going to be wearing pants. Fuck off if you think I'm not wearing pants. She really gave Kinnick's fingerless gloves, but no pants. So real. But ass naked and still slaying. Real! True. Yeah, I think that works. Alright. Save that. I kind of want to add that. Honestly, this isn't really my vibe. This outfit isn't really my vibe. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I like what I've got going on right now. But maybe I'll also put on the necklace. Can you see it? Can you see the necklace at all? No, it just doesn't show up. Okay, never mind. Although, actually, is this dyeable? No, it's not dyeable. That's sad to me. What about this shit? This is dyeable, right? It's gotta be. There's no way it's not. Yeah, you can dye it. I mean, orange is kind of like my whole thing. Ugh, not sure how much I like that. Red? Pink? I don't know. Black? Gray? Ooh. Yo, that's kinda, yeah, okay. Okay, that's kinda yummy. That's kinda yummy. You should really totally wear the slut outfit for like the final boss. Different clothes do give you different stats, but this is literally all just like cosmetic. This is kind of a vibe, not gonna lie. Kind of a vibe, a little bit. It's a little bit of a vibe. Alright, I'll save it like that. Honestly though, I really don't... I'll wear this when I start 7.0, but right now, this is my shit. This is still what I'm going around with. Sorry, Tataru, I love you. I'll wear it for 7.0, but not right now. Not yet, my love. Brother is a whole ass phoenix. Blazing circlet? Get a normal name. Wearing a toonie on top of jeans. Mixed together 2000s era. True! True! You don't even want to know what their fucking, like, OG outfit was. This is it. This is the OG fit. So yeah, very 2000s. Very 2000s. Yeah. That was the OG fit. 2000s lesbian core. No, real though. Real though. Alright, Tataru. Bountiful Ruins. As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavne, I suggest you explore your options in Meride's Mayhem, the finest drinking establishment in Radzahan. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale-tellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. Now I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Kinix, and may fair fortune find you. Cheers! God, she's so cute. Here we go! Razatan! Hang on, let me get some fucking slippies on because my feetsies get cold. Oh, I need to go down that way, okay. Ready for a new adventure. Ready to get my dick wet. What? Can you still see me alright? I'm smaller. Why am I smaller? Get bigger, idiot. Simply become larger. There we go. Lol. LMAO even. Hello, Malil. Welcome to Marid's Mayen. Hey. Oh, hello. I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. Hello, Michael. Now, hang on a second. That's a whole ass lady. I don't know what I'm saying to her. Ruins beneath the bounty. Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you all about it. Oh? Where? Instead of... Ah, there he is. Professor Jalin. I thought I saw him come in. Where instead of... Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mayan's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection, and he should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek. And a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy for him is on the house, by the way. If Merit found out I took coin from Daphne's savior, she would have me scrapping pots for a week. Her name is Michael now. Okay then. See ya, Michael. Janine, do you want... Oh, he's a scholar! Ho ho ho! Janine, you want motherfucking... Yes? And what may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? Oh, just a friendly chat. How about a drink? Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. Yeah. This dude is about the exact same thing I'm about. Here we are, one of Merit's finest. Enjoy! Ah, lovely. Bottoms up! Hell yeah, drink, my man! Oh my god! Dude's cracked! That was very kind of you, sir, but I know when I'm being salted up. What is it that you want from me? So, some ruins? Some ruins under the water? Under? Oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? Does seem to appeal to the adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Alzadal? He was Khan of the Ari tribe, which sailed to Thavner from the mainland, a key figure in the history of Razathan. Oh? Oh, treasure! His decision to aid the Arkasodra was ultimately won them the war against the Gayasura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. Truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Alzadal III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in Razathan's earlier days. Taking shots at an old man with no malicious intent whatsoever. True! Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others think he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Then there is the tale of the sunken vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Alzadal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure, reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Razathan, folk would remember that tale of hidden treasure. Hearty souls would set out to claim their fortune. Precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle in... Oh, my cup appears to be empty. Michael, another round for the professor. My name is not Michael. Ah, I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. My name is Malil, not Michael. Another for the professor. Oh ho ho ho! Today was a splendid day to visit the Mayan. Jelling gulps down his newest drink with gusto. Where were we? Oh, he's all... Oh dear. Where were we? Ah, yes. Those who did return from seeking the treasure vault flatly refused to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such cowards only served to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. His ass is drunk after 2 drinks? Brother, chill. That reminds me of what Azama was saying. Azama's a fellow connoisseur of spirituous protocols. Yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been since he set sail, I hear, but he did have, It seemed a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest. And if my words sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. I'm no stranger to peril. I went to the end of the fucking universe, dude. That's so. Perhaps you turned to tell a tale then. What manner of dangers have you faced? Oh boy. You don't even want to know. Very edge of existence. From anyone else, you'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You are the hero of the final days. I need a drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. My deal, more of the same if you please. As you wish, but this one is one on your coin, Professor. God, dude's gonna be pissed. Jalene drains another cup dry. All of them, thank you very much, true. Oh god, dude is pissed. Is he okay? Anyway, you be who you are. I suppose we want to share a little more. This friend of his Ama's, he was desperate to buy a treasure map, one which showed the way to the entrance of the vault. Seems he could get it from some merchant. What's his name? I forget. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend! My little more drinks! Maybe get him some water. Fell out of that window behind him. That would be so funny. Your drink, sir. Oh, marvelous! I'm parched. Jalene gulps down the cup of water. Oh, it was water! Did you tell her to bring me water? Still, that's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. I seem to have overindulged. I am put in mind of the words of Master Jalzan. Be wary of how much of the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Give me, I will subject you no more of these seemly antics. If you want to speak with Azamo, well, as I said, we share a taste for the man's fine spirits. You probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune. Alright, cool. So the man. Azama. Hello, sir. Yes, I am Azama. Who might you be? I'm a adventurer looking for treasure. Your dude told me that you had a run-in and then it went bad. All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Asdal's legacy, and I've been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault. That look in his eyes. I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Asdal III's otherworldly hold, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you, too. That appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. But I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of the endeavor. So I will give you what my friend told me, how he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. Seems this merchant, one Zashal I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. But with meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the bounty. And within those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Asdal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. Oh. Nah, I got it.
What, you think this guy can't take it? I can take it. I can take it.
Look at me. I'm so smart and cool. Ah. Oh, what's all this? Hello?
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
Oh dear. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What's all this about?
That's what I'm wondering.
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
Oh, this dude's bad news.
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake?
Yes.
What have you to offer in payment?
Oh, I'm gonna kick this guy's ass.
As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name.
Killing him now, immediately, right this moment. Arrow to the neck. Done.
This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
Yes, we know.
A map to Alzadal's legacy?
Who is this woman
So he
speaking in my
says.
ear?
A fake, I'd wager.
Yeah.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly.
I'm gonna kill him.
This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. Your scrawny-eyed had never returned with that treasure alive.
Oh, God. Oh, the world of Kinix could murder probably more significant
Oh,
NPCs.
cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim?
I'm gonna kill this guy.
How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map. Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoard they stand to uncover.
Oh! He's in on it! He's in on the con! He's in on the con. I'm gonna kill both of these guys. Estinian? My man? Oh no, Estinian, please don't. No,
What of you,
Estinian.
sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
Estinian, no. Estinian, no. Estinian, don't do it! Don't do it, man! Oh no.
A fortune, you say?
Estinian, no. I know where this is going. I don't like it.
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
Estinian, no. We lost him. We lost him. He's gone. We've lost him.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
Oh my god, no, Estinian! No, come on, man. We lost him. We lost him, Kings. There's no way this is actually anything. Estinian, you fucked up, man. What's wrong with you? Dude. Open your eyes!
Well met, my friend.
You're an idiot and I hate you.
Someone is dressed for adventure.
Ah, well, what could I say? What could I say?
But why Favner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
I heard some rumors. Tatara let me in a little secret.
Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
If you think that's actually a map, you're crazy. Stupider than I believed.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
Gonna kill this guy. Gonna kill that blonde.
And now I fleece one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
Got any plans? I know a pirate. You seem eager to be underway.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself.
Oh, I know.
If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days. I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
Oh yeah, I forgot we did that. That was years ago.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
What can I say? He's a good kid.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Oh, you picked up on that, did you?
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent. Whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
Oh. Me?
You are coming along, yes?
You know me too well. Naturally.
I thought as much. Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Let's. Aw, he was watching. He knows. Aw. Hang on, let me get this fucking sweater off. Just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Lol. LMAO perhaps. Raffle even. You will recall I spoke of visiting Thavnir at Reacher's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast, and made his proposal once I was too full of Hunch delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant Host in lance work. But that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Matsya is a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Akyali and see if he can help us. Sure. Let's go. Oh god, that's a ways away. Luckily, I can fly. Whee! Let's go, Argos. We're going on an adventure, boy. Woof woof. It's etc. And so on and so forth. Weird that you're the only thing I have left of Heidelin now. I won't think too hard about it, because I already did a bunch of thinking about it. Matsya! There you are, King! Doggy. My friends, what brings you to our humble village? We're looking for treasure. You got a boat? We need a boat for treasure. So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins. Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here, and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Thanks, Matsya. Oh, this kid's gonna stow away. This kid's gonna fucking stow away, you bet. Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. I have. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. There he is. It's okay, King. Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of our way we walked so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beast? I mean, I flew, but okay. I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Stafner? You are! I know you are! And I've gone and cheated you. I work with the Zashar, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the bleeding orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done, and I beg your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have... Well, we'd be... Enough. I knew your game, and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. Yep. You are kind to overlook the wrong I have done you. But there is more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard Zashal selling the information to another customer. He told that man where he needed to search, about the ruins, but the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune and never returned. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. Do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. Much anticipated sequel to Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... Now you've gone and made him cry. I didn't. Not. That was not my intention. Such devastation! Oh, very well. Assuming we do find this treasure hoard, it may prove wise to have more hands along for carrying. Any ideas on whom to approach? The scions have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. I mean, Thancred and Urianger seem to be already doing that. Or at least just looking for stuff to do. Thancred and Urianger, eh? Those two would answer our calls, certainly. But they left the Rising Stones with a definite task in mind, and I'm loath to interrupt their self-appointed mission. True. What about Grahatia and Kryle? Aye, Kryle may have a hands full rebuilding students, but if you reach out to Graha, he would surely leap at the invitation. That set your mind at ease? Yes, if that man is as strong as you... Is he though? Strong, I mean? Oh, very. Very. What is your name, boy? Mehrad, sir. Well, Mehrad, your life is yours to live as you will. but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do, but what choice do I have? We need to eat and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Call me Estinian. Shut up. Shut up! Farming Oz. Estinian is farming Oz. I shall leave you to recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Adoption arc. He already adopted Alphino. We can't have him adopting every stray child he sees. Let us be off too, Mehrad. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. Why not? Because he's one man and he can barely take care of himself. I don't trust him with that many children. I don't trust him with himself. He's an idiot. Alright. Graha, we're going on an adventure! Wait, where is it? I'm going the wrong fucking way! Graha, we're going on an adventure! Graha, we're going on an adventure! Graha! Oh, hey, Ojika. Oh, look who it is! Welcome back, Nix. What might the students do for you? Where's Graha? We're going on an adventure. Oh, Graha! Yes, he's in the main hall with Mistress Cryle. They've been holed up there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break. Of course, he's burning the candle at both ends even when he doesn't need to. Graha, we're going on an adventure! What are they doing?
Ah, Ojika, my good man. Would you be so kind as to...
Hi, Graha.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
Hi, Cryle.
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Is that something that happens to you frequently? How's the restoration of the students coming along?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities.
Orange Cat meetup, real not fake.
We were able to locate several accounts in the archives of Numenon, but the bulk of our documents was lost along with the Isle of Fowl.
Oh.
But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
How do you feel about going on an adventure? We found out about some old ruins.
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
The very same.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition.
I am.
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Oh. Well, what do you need? Oh, but I did promise to take him with. Oh, look at his tail! His ears!
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned. You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
Aww.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
Already? It's been almost 2 years, Raha. Please. I promised to take you with me on my next adventure, and I meant it.
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Stenian will be, but other than that, no.
Then might I suggest we invite Stola?
Yashtola? You really think she'd like to come along?
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she's spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Sharlayan the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenor. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
Alright then. Let's go make her take a break, as it were.
Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Ah, he sounds so happy! My boy!
Wait, before you go, I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
Why were you separating him from his husband?
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like. From what I can gather, the Loperites wish to build their own vault for the people of Aetheris to explore, and are looking for inspiration to help make it a memorable experience.
Yes, it is. It's to do with the lore. It's what tribe they're from. Kinix is from the C tribe, Braha is from the G tribe. But if you're close to them, you call them, like, without the apostrophe. Like, if you're close to Kinix, you call them Nix. Close to Graha, you call him Raha. Anyway. Okay.
So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
But then what about his husband? Oh my god, the lore? There's so much fucking lore for this series, it's insane.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes.
But what about his husband?
If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with Stola.
What about my dad? I can't have my mom but not my dad.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Okay, fine. We'll do our chores.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
Let's go. Yee! I'm taking him on an adventure! Yeah! Yay! Let's go! The Rostra, the Studium. I believe. Yes. Numenor. The library. Ishtola! We're going on an adventure! Ishtola! It's adventure time! Ishtola! Oh boy. You live in there? Aww. You're coming with me!
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
Neither have I. Shh. Damn bitch, you live like this. Let's just wait for her to wake up. She probably needs the rest. Aww.
Close my eyes for one moment.
Hi, Y'shtola. Pretty. She's so pretty.
The sudden cut off of the music.
How long have you two been here?
Catching up on some light reading?
Something to that effect. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
Y'shtola!
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library.
And yet you search as if you do.
So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it.
Why haven't you asked Graha for any advice?
So I promised Runar. But 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You tend to do that.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite.
Yep, there she is.
A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
Aww,
A scholar in her element.
as it were.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
We may have a hint for you. Have you ever heard of the Graha, help me out here. What is it called again?
Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family.
Indeed.
But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished.
Indeed.
An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse.
There she is.
And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Good question.
Akyali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him, and be on our way.
Let's take a walk, shall we? Accidentally fails to mention the walk will take at least a few weeks. There she is. Is cutscene over? Not quite. There it is, it's over. Okay, give me a second. Sorry about that. Apparently we're having guests. Yay, I love guests. Oh boy. Hey, the more people who are here at a time, the merrier, honestly. Stave off the old loneliness, as it were. Let's go, Argos! Let me down. Boogies! Thank you, King. Oppie. I wonder what Urianger is up to, if he's not with his husband. Also, where is his husband? Where's my dad? Where did you put my dad, Square Enix? What have you done with him? He's probably with the Loperids, knowing him. No? No Loperids? Urianger! That's my mom. Whoopee.
Ah, our illustrious champion.
Hi, Mom!
Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
Hello, Mother.
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Yeah. Does Dad want to come? Wasn't Dad with you? Where is he?
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
Personal errand?
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed.
No, he wants to get. No, Dad wants to get milk. Oh no! He's never coming back.
Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies.
So I heard.
As you may recall, the Loperids had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I returned to offer mine own counsel.
Of course you did. You're the mom to all of the Loperids. And me.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
They're making a theme park.
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Kryl. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperids now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
They're not wrong.
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
Aww.
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
You. We got treasure. We're treasure hunting. Now. You're coming with us. Now.
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity.
Yeah!
I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
Yay! There wasn't an invitation. There was no option. You're coming with me, Mom. And Dad, too, if I haven't said it. Mom, I need a ride!
How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Too long, old friend. Too long.
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Indeed.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
But Dad! What about Dad?
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What about Dad?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Dad! Please come with us, please, please,
All is
please.
well, I trust.
Please, please.
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
He got the milk! You're looking well. Good ending.
That's because we didn't travel by experimental etherite. It's astounding what a lack of nausea does for one's sense of well-being.
Don't remind me.
In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos.
Of course.
A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches.
Aye.
So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather?
Treasure! We're going on a treasure hunt!
Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
But Dad, why don't you come?
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Ah, of course. And if you have a Stinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
But I want you to come. Please?
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
Please come, please. Please,
We may
Dad.
have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I?
Please, Dad, please.
In all seriousness, it is best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters.
But I want you to come. But...
I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations.
But I won't... But... Okay.
Till we meet again.
Games I play have broken me because every time I see a sweet reunion like that, my brain immediately goes, one of them's going to die tragically. I mean, all of these people have already died tragically. I feel like they've earned the clear now. This one has died tragically like 3 times.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Oh yeah, Stinian. Sure. Let go. Yeah, no, sorry to break it to you, Sheep, but all of these people and more have all died tragically and made me sob my eyes out. So, don't you worry about that. We're in the clear in terms of people dying tragically. Single mother and her 3 cats. Oh god, no, it is! Single mother, her 3 cats, and her fail son. Don't forget Estinian is coming. Oh dear. Urianger, please, be careful. Hi guys. Stinian. I send you to recruit Graha and you return with an entire survey party. Hope Matsu's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. What he means is, we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We are more than glad for the chance to provide it. I only ask that you take care to steer clear of the reefs and the shallows here. We will keep an eye out. Oh, Avocado cakes, baked alien soups, Saigon salad. Ooh, pancakes. Shall we be off? Wait, hang on. Am I at the... Do I have all of the recommended? Oh! I crashed the Oppie, sorry. Alzadal III. I confess I am somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find. Not until we find it, aye. So let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault. Let's go! Yay, 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 yay! Alzadal's legacy now accessible. Cat Jam. None who enter these ruins come out alive. Well, we shall see about that. The treasure vault of a satrap will surely be filled with diverse traps and devilish deterrents. Caution is paramount. I am aware that this story about an otherworldly journey may be just that, a story. But even the wildest tale often contains a few grains of truth, and that is worth investigating. One can only spend so many days hunched over a desk before it begins to take its toll. A spot of vigorous exploration is exactly what I needed. What? I can't have a Stinian with me because I'm insufficient item level. Oh no. Well, this is an issue. What's my item level? Oh, I'm so close. Wait, 534. That is the item level. Wait, what do I need the item level to be? 560. What, bro? Is there nothing I can put on that is even slightly better? Wait! Oh, there's level 90 gear that I can get in fucking, Charlayan. No, not grinding. No, we're not doing another grinding stream. No, it's not happening. No, I'm pumping the brakes on this shit. No. There's level 90 gear I can get immediately, okay? No, stop. No grinding stream. No grinding stream. It's not happening. Please, I need the level 90 gear. Alright, where is it? Okay, here we go. Aha. Okay, we have the level 90 gear. Actually, let me go ahead and let me go ahead and assign that to a glamour plate as well. I don't have a feeling I'll need my slut glamour plate for a while. Can't let mom see. Alright. Wow! I don't want any of this on, actually. This sucks. There we go. What's my item level now? Oh, 544. Come on. Okay. Alright. Okay. Fine. Grinding stream. Grinding stream it is. For fuck's sakes. Fine. Because there is, yeah, shut your mouth. There is... I can get the Moon Ward gear. Then I'll take some grinding. What is it that I'm trying to... Where do I get... Scripts Exchange, I think. What the fuck? Where did I get the... Where did I get the fucking... Here's your collection. You know what that means, boys? We're putting on the fucking musics. Okay. Magitech set. Phantasmal set. Levels. No, I'm looking for 560. That much, I don't think I can get that all yet. Cat jam moment. Throw in aiming set. Fell Court of Troya. Hey Derp Street, what's up? I wanted to do some main scenario quests, but it turns out I don't have a high enough item level. I don't have Fell Court of Troya. Shit. Pantheon? Pantheon aiming set. Aglaia, I don't have that yet either. Oh, that's not a song we want. Barber aiming set? What's this from? it's from this fucking dungeon. Great and cool. Yeah, it's gonna be a grind. It's fine, it's not like we're strangers to this. Asphodelos aiming set. You can get that in Limbo. Or Asphodelos. Which means you need to do Asphodelos raids. Which we can do. Let me ask Hughes if he wants to do some raids with me. We'll see if he responds to that. But in the meantime, I actually haven't completed that shit yet, so why don't I go ahead and do that? That would be, I need to go to motherfucking Elpis. What an Oikos, I believe. I do not remember. Location, the Gates of Pandemonium, which is where? Where the fuck are the Gates of... Where are the Gates of Pandemonium? 21/4/22. So it's in this sort of quadrant right here. No. It's up there. It's right in that place. Okay. Which means it's actually an Anagnorisis. Anagnanamana. Which means I need to go this way. Now see, the thing is there's nothing here, which is very interesting. Fascinating, truly. Did they lie to me? Camilos Zephyros is here. It's not where I want to be. Where the fuck? Gates of Pandemonium, where? Gates of Pandemonium, where? There's nothing. It doesn't give me anything. I don't remember where the fuck it is either. Help me. Is it here? Oh, it's up there. It's all the way up fucking there. Okay. Oh god, I need to be able to fly in this place. Yeah, go ahead and lurk, babes. Don't worry about it. It's a bit loud. Ugh. Okay. Now we just go in a straight line. Leave me alone. There we go. Ah, I'm not high enough eye level. You need this shit. Okay. Then let's be Black Mage. Average wait time is 12 minutes. Whoopsie fucking do! Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Come on, healer. Come on. Let's go. Come on, gang. Yeah, baby. Whoop. Hello, hello. Oh, let's see if I fucking remember how to do this shit. God, I don't remember how to die. Oh, fuck. When the armor piece has froze just once. What the fuck, bro? I don't remember how to play the game! This is why I like the community, because everyone's just like, alright man, no worries. Okay. Fine. not standing in the correct spot. Alright, the loot. Let me roll neat on just about everything. Thanks. Oh, I don't. I already have Nosferatu, that's right. Yay! I got something! Woo woo woo! Please pass on the second armor. Oh shit. Oh, they're already gone. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh. What was it? What did I just get, even? Oh, I need 4 pairs for the thing. God damn it. Okay. What is this shit that I need to do again? I'm not sure what I'm meant to be doing with this. There's like a quest line, I just didn't finish it. I don't remember. I haven't gotten 8th circle yet. 7th circle, savage. No, that's not what I want. 7th circle. I haven't done the 8th circle. Oh no, wait, no. Asphodelis is where I'm at. 4th circle. Loot. Oh, it's the limbo gear. What eye level is that? $580. Alright, that would be enough then. So I need all the limbo gear, which means, oh no. Where does it drop? Where does all of this drop? We always got the unsung blade, that's good. Oh god. God. Yeah, we're gonna have to grind this shit out. Oh boy, and I don't have a static. Because all of my static peeps are doing shit right now. So I'm just gonna have to keep doing that, I guess. Cool. Actually, I'm gonna do all of these, because that means... That means I can get anything from any of these. So it'll be quicker, hopefully. What did I tell ya? What did I tell ya? What did I tell yas? What did I say? What did I tell yas? The wrong side! Just run away. No, come on, dude. I tried to run away from you, but you got in the way. I'm sorry, man. Bucket sand. Sorry, bruh. Alright. I need to go to the ice. Now I need to go to the heat. Remember how this part works. Now I need to go to the ice again. shit work again? I don't remember. Okay, it's red, I think. Now he's gonna strike the red, so we go to blue. Blue again. Now red. Oh shit, I didn't, why are you doing it now? Why now? Why would you LV2 when you could LV3? Ah shit, wait, I was at the wrong... Oh, it's the bottom! It's not the top, it's the bottom. I thought it was the top. My mistake. Well... Always commend the healers. Please give me the stuff. Did I not get the rest of that? Bruh. Right. Cool, awesome. Oh, I got the antique stuff. I don't remember what that's for, genuinely. Okay, hang on. Is it the collectible appraiser? No. The fuck? I don't remember how to get the shit. Where do you do the exchange shit? I don't remember. I don't remember. Gear exchange. Pandemonium relics. Here we go. Okay. Okay, so I just gotta do that over and over and over again and then come back here. Awesome, cool, no, cool, 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 cool. You know what that means? It's grind time. Come on, healer. Come on, healer. Healer, thank you. Video game. make it in time. Oof. Come on. Bruh.
Because of the
Fucked
extreme
up.
amount of base,
Fucked up and evil.
listeners' discretion is advised.
Dude, instant Q? What? Okay, man. Oh god, this bitch. Who's ready to drown? Not in time. Good job, everybody! Good job! Nah! moved just in time. Bruh. Bone stack? Oh, I do. Oops. Alright, what do we got? Oh, hey, we have enough helmets. Awesome. Yes. You can't currently... Oh, I know. But I can if I do this. 545, getting there. So I don't need any more helmets, I think. Yeah, I don't need any more helmets. Alright, cool. And I can't afford anything else? No. Let's do it again. What? Oh, that's right. Oh my god, same dude twice? Whoa! Fuck this guy in particular. bitch made. Just admit it. Just admit that you're bitch made. Just admit that you're bitch made, friends. It's okay that you're bitch made. It's alright. Shit RNG, honestly. And he's dead. Wait, no. Oh, okay. I guess I get everything. Alright. Alright. Oh hey, I can get pants now. Eye level is slowly rising. Alright, so I still need the bodice and the gloves and the shoes. But I have the hat. I don't need the necklace. I need another, I think. I need another ring. Lol. LMAO even. Gonna go right there. Okay, I'm gonna stay right over here then, if you please. There I go. I'm gonna have to figure out how that one works. Spoken cataract is that. Oh, we are not near enough people. Oh, my friends, we are doomed. Oh, wait, from here we go. Goodbye. No, I don't think so. I don't think so, sir. I think the fuck not. Also, you're on top of my ley lines, and I really don't appreciate that. Oh, goodbye! Oh no, the person with the stack marker is so fucked. Get over here. Okay. LMAO, perhaps? Oh, there I go. It's that Yuko person again. I need those. Cast on that. And that. I do need the ring. I don't need that. I need this. Don't need that. I do need that. Alright, what do I have? Did I get anything from that? No, not a damn thing. Bruh. Bruh. Uh-oh. Bro! What did I do wrong? Fuck! Ah. Westerly shift, blah 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 blah. Easterly shift, blah blah blah. I only got the ring. Bruh. Bruh. Is that enough though? It's possible. Whoop. Alright, I think that means I don't need any more rings. Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, insufficient. Okay. Hang on. I need to sort out my fucking inventory. have the item level. The wedding is back. The wedding is back on. Pause. The wedding is back on. Okay. After a short grind fest, we now have sufficient item level to do the thing. And I'm leaving Estinian behind. I'm sorry. I love Estinian, but we're leaving him behind. Estinian, I'm sorry. Alright. Let's go! Let's go! Finally, after all this time, we're ready. Doing the thing. How's our everything? Everything's good. Yay! Hey guys, so did you know I just had to leave real quick for like 2 hours, but I'm back now, it's fine. Ooh! Neato! We're doing something fancy and fun! Well! Little guys. Alzadal's legacy. Yay! Wow. Let's go! Creatures, death.
Make ready.
I'm ready. Why is that one little guy just obsessed with Off we go. Any treasure? I see no treasure. Sag. Ishtola! Ishtola, your triple cast! Oh. Whoa! Sorry, gang!
Hold still.
Allow me.
Away! Oh, Ishtola, your triple cast. Oh yeah, maybe. Maybe an invisibility spell got removed. Hey gang, death.
me.
Let's go. No treasure? No treasure, Sag. They stole your triple cast! Whoa. Everyone out of the fucking... God damn it. Guys! You're not supposed to get in the... This troubles me.
I will not hold back.
Off we go, gang. Woo. What the fuck are you? Bruh? Jellyfish? My, what dense ether you have. Riange! He knows where to go. I trust him. I trust this man. Guys, get out of the...
Something special for you. Hold still. Allow me.
Shit, sorry gang. Did not see that coming fast enough.
Allow me.
Oh! There I go! Sorry, gang. I tried my best. Okay. Once more with the. Once more with feeling. I believe you. How does he know?
I will not hold back.
Rianche! Get over here! Alright. So clearly there is a trick to this, but what is it? I simply don't know. I didn't...
Hold still.
Away with you!
Hold still.
Come on, gang. We're so close. Come on, gang, we can do it. Okay, so it's those. So it's this way. Yes! Okay, I figured it out. I'm so smart. We did it! Yay! I'm so proud of us, gang. Yeah, let's go. But first, obviously, treasure. Weird. Whoa. This is definitely the weirdest teleporter I've seen. Uh-oh. So, I'm the only one here that can breathe underwater. Oh, okay, we're good. Whoop. Uh-oh. Whoa. We're so far underwater. The little leaners. Shark! Land shark! Uh-oh.
Hold still.
Hey guys, look, treasure. It's not anything for me. Okay. Oh, what? Uh-oh.
There.
Together, we shall come.
Make ready.
Okay. Nice. Hey!
Together we shall overcome this.
Allow me.
Okay. Okay, so we need to go through there after we do the thing. Which I assume is kill this thing. Hey! Do you want to die? Guys, bring them over here. Kite them over here. Thank you. Thanks, Graha.
Make ready.
Why is it over there? Huh? Why? Bring it here. Thank you. Oh no, we need to kill that guy. Okay. Let's kill this thing. Whoa. Hey.
Make ready.
Away with you!
I see.
Hold still.
Gloves are on. I will not hold back.
Yay! Good job. Good job, everyone. Good job. Oh dear. Oh hey, do you want to die?
I will not hold back. I will not hold back.
Whoa, dude! Dude, look at all this treasure! Mountains of gold to dazzle the... Dude, look at how much fucking treasure there is over here, and you're not gonna grab it? Bruh.
Gloves are on.
More elements to consider. Guys, look at all the fucking money! Whoa, hello. Mimics! Finally, mimics in a Final Fantasy game. How long I have waited for your arrival.
Allow me.
Cool beans.
Allow me. Hold still.
Well, a wall? Treasure room. Oh, whoa. Whomst? Whomst the fucking? Okay. Sure, man. Whatever. Kill! Hey guys, you wanna kill that thing? Hell yeah, man. Let's kill it! Woo!
I will not hold back.
What? 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 Whoa! Whoa! Fashioned by alchemy! All Urianger is concerned about is, wow, that was cool. Like, brother! What? What?
Allow me.
How did you know, though? Trying to get out of the way. Ah, I couldn't do it. Oof. Run! What is this fucking mechanic? Ow! How the fuck does that work? How do the controls on that work? I genuinely don't know. I don't understand. Help. Once more with feeling! So let me see. Okay. Okay, it's the arrow keys. Okay. I understand now. Shit. Get me out of here. No, come on. No, come on. Ah! I went over there too soon. Fuck. Once more with feeling. Whoa, look, we did it, we did it, we did it. Okay. Fuck. Yay! We did it! We did that! The thing is dead now. Yes, we killed it! Yay! 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 We killed it! Yay! Yeah, look, I'm happy again! Estinian was here the whole time. For the past several patches or so, anytime you do duty, you don't do the little happy thing. Well, I'm happy again. What's everyone gotta say? Ryanje, nothing. Fitting Sentinel. What is this place? Hidden room within a hidden vault. Lol. Sir? Anything to say for yourself? No. Not a damn thing. Alright. So this is cool. Whoa! I didn't even notice the big old throne. Whoa, it's all covered with ribbons.
What have we here?
Indeed.
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Mmm.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
You're gonna open it, aren't you? Yeah, let's open it!
You mustn't touch it.
Rashan? Rashan, what's the issue?
Vritra! Oh,
Oh,
my apologies.
Ritra, right.
Should I continue calling you Varshan?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret.
Okay, Ritra.
Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Listen.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
We fucking wander into this place, this sacred ass place, and Ritra's like, what are you fucking doing? You're not just like here for money, right? And I'm just like, disappointment.
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Sealing what away? Oh, well. I wasn't gonna touch it, but you know Y'shtola.
You and I will speak later.
Oh no! I'm in trouble! I'm in trouble!
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
This something of which thou speakest, might it be some manner of threat?
I'm in so much trouble later.
Perhaps I should simply show you.
You're not opening it, are you? Sir! Oh, that's bad. That's not good. Wait. Y'shtola?
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
That's what that
No,
is.
my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Y'shtola? Down, girl. Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery. That swirling emptiness. It puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
As am I.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Meracidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors.
Bahamut and Tiamat? Huh.
With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities.
Oh.
In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void.
Oh, so that's why that's there.
Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
Oh boy.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
He's a fucking dragon, Graha. What do you think?
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ajdaya.
Ajdaya?
We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me.
Oh hey, the dragons are non-binary. Pog. Diversity win.
I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ajdaya cared for me where my sire could not.
Aww.
Thus, I was with her when Tiamat rode. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes.
Oh.
Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ajdaya risked her all on a final gamble.
Oh.
She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength.
What is it with dragons plunging themselves into like gates and stuff and like sacrificing themselves? Like, that's what happened when my good guy Midgard Sormer, like, he did that for me. To defeat otherworldly threats. Fuck's sake.
I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ajdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ajdaya.
And I imagine this in front of us is the fruit of that labor.
Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust. And the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Wait, is that...
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat Han was founded, though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift. It was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure.
So you seek to widen it.
It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Oh.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her.
Oh.
What I
Ritra.
found was a host of void scent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. It was but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razathan and abandoning your sister. You chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void.
So what happened to Ashdaya then? Oof, probably nothing good.
You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
That's right, that happened to Nero. I remember when Nero turned purple.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether.
Yeah, he turned purple.
Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Yeah.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
I'm sorry, Ritra.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities.
Graha.
The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
What are you suggesting, Graha?
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
Never say never.
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection.
Well, if you can't pass through... I know some people who love jumping into voids. It's me. I love doing that.
So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course.
Alright, this is your horde. Every dragon has a horde, I guess.
I wish only to forget the rest.
Oh, Vritra. I'm so sorry, man. Y'shtola's been very quiet. Somebody has ideas. So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the guardians you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. Ah, my apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Rattatan. Fair enough. What? Who the fuck? Where did this come from? No, I'm good. I have other free companies. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault's sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Capiculu have been reduced not to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with some few lesser constructs. Was it tomb robbers? Fiends born of the Tower of Zot? By the sisters, do not tell me a blasphemer yet roams free. Why such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible for this. Oh. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. We wanted treasure. We just wanted treasure, okay? It's in our veins. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now I believe you had questions? Quite a few, in fact. But I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would admit only the lowliest void sent, and from this side no man would be able to pass through. No man? I should think Alphina would fit, given a firm enough push. Don't throw our boy into the void! Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemists, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for his Daya, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus was the gate lying dormant for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void set, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to regain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. As I have already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here and now. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? It was all Estinian's idea. As I recall, 'twas you who was chasing tales of undersea ruins. Well, as you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin. But I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little. But the time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering. And we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Right! Yeah, none of us wanted to... yeah, of course. Isn't that right, my friend? Yes. Mm-hmm. Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You're most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Loperids will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. And I must be off to Charlene as well. Mistress Cryle was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you're able. Farewell for now. We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. Myths of the Realm. The difficult part in all this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Anything to make up for the constructs we broke. Then think of your employment as a recompense. Serve me as guest advisors, and I will consider the broken constructs paid for in full. Knixa and I are in this together. I follow their example. Meanwhile, elsewhere, yeah, I thought we were gonna get the fucking meanwhile. Alright, what's up? The void! We in the void, boys! Whoa. Yo, that's kind of sick nasty, though. Humstediv. What? Whom? Is that who I fucking think it is? No fucking way, bro. No way. No way it's who I think it is. Bro! Wait, no. Who is that? Who the fuck is that? No way, dude. I sensed the breaching of the gate, but it was not instigated from this side. It was thrown open from the other. Who is this? I too felt it. A rare occurrence yet. Yes, but such a tiny portal need our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Yet we must not underestimate he who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Bah! Let him come! I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in their final moments. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. Who is this? Brother, who are you? Our star. These people they're from the 13th. They're from the 13th. That's crazy. I have to pee, but then I really, really, really want to do the fucking bits of the realm shit. I'll be back. Oh, this guy. Knix, welcome back. Are you perchance here to see Cryle? I'm given to understand she has a task for which she desires your assistance. Yep. Then I shall fetch her at once. Pray wait a moment. Sure, man. Knix, my thanks for coming. If you're now available, I'd like you and Raha to assist me in the task I've mentioned. For you to call on Knix, I assume the task in question is somewhat more exciting than sorting through paperwork, which I am pleased to add I have finished. So if Knix is ready, then so am I. Our venture into the bounty has only served to whet my appetite for fieldwork. Not to oversell things, but I suspect you won't be disappointed. Ere I divulge the details, however, permit me to provide some background. As you know, our organization, the Students of Valdesian, was founded by my grandfather, Galuf. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Heidelin and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. We've since learned the whole truth, and it might be said that we've fulfilled our mission, but our work is far from over. In the course of our endeavors, we've also sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Warring Triad is an example of such. 'Tis my belief that, in continuing to seek out the unknown and dealing with threats, we best carry on the students' mission. We best honor those we lost when the Isle of Val was destroyed. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. In saying all this, I simply wanted to clarify our organization's purpose for a new age. In line with said purpose, I've been reviewing new requests, and one in particular jumped out at me. It comes from none other than Rambros, of the Son of Saint Koinak. Truly, has something happened in Mordona then? So it would seem, and he wishes to entrust the matter to us. While his missive is sparse on details, he writes that it lies beyond the Sun's expertise. Uncharted territory are the exact words he used. Oh? I'd like to meet with Rambros and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you? Sure, let's go. Wonderful. When you are ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Toll. I shall let Rambros know to receive you there. I must remain here to oversee our operations, but should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word. Well, there's no time like the present. If you could go on ahead to Revenant's Toll, I shall make ready and then be on my way. Bye, Graha. Bye, Cryle. Waiting! There you are, Knix. 'Twould seem we're early. Seems so. My apologies for the wait. Rambros, what a pleasure to see you again. How have you been? The pleasure is all mine, my friend. I've been well, and it gladdens me to see that you are too. Now, I know you have many demands upon your time, so I shall explain the particulars of our request at once. Recently, an explorer came to us who claimed to have discovered the Phantom Realm. The Phantom Realm? So this is what you meant by uncharted territory. What's the Phantom Realm? Like, Danny Phantom? Going ghost? He was just 14, and his parents made a very strange machine? You're not familiar? Perhaps unsurprising given that it's a lesser-known legend. This legend holds that across Eorzea there exists a realm that appears as a mirage. Though visible from a distance, it fades away as one draws near. While it has featured in myths since ancient times, the realm's existence could not be proven, and thus it is seldom mentioned in literature. In spite of this, fueled by rumors of the occasional sighting, the myth has persisted and continues to capture the hearts and minds of explorers. So we found Bigfoot, is what you're saying? That you yourself should reach out to us. It is real then. When first the explorer in question approached us, we doubted him. But we couldn't doubt the evidence of our senses. Nay, the realm is real, as you will soon see for yourselves. Good gods. A part of me still struggles to believe it, but we have no reason to doubt you. Suffice to say, we are eager to see the realm too. Oh yeah. Whatever truth awaits, I pray you will succeed in finding it. Seek out the explorer, one Derek. He has seen more of the realm than us, and should be willing to serve as your guide. I asked him to accompany me here, but he preferred to continue exploring on his own. He will be somewhere near the banks of Livetair Lake, I believe. Understood. Our thanks, Rambrose. Come on, let us split up and look for our explorer. Sure thing. I love it. I love him. 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 I love him with my life. The explorer doesn't appear to be in the area. Not here either. A baby Oppo. Little puppy. Oh, little puppy. You see a small Oppo. Couldn't possibly be the explorer. Or could it? Tell me your secrets, creature. Reveal to me your secrets. Just in case you were entertaining the thought, K'nix, that Oppo isn't our explorer. I have the man in question here with me. No, I was, well, that would be ridiculous. Oh. Aww. I am Derek, the one who discovered the Phantom Realm. My apologies for making you search for me. Curious about this creature, are you? I found him injured during one of my journeys and tended to him. Since then, he has taken to follow me around. He's inquisitive, but otherwise harmless, so pray pay him no mind. Aww. That's adorable. You are the hero who delivered our star from doom, are you not? Good fortune that one as capable as you should lend his aid. To be clear, our organization has yet to accept the condition. Before we can make a decision, we would conduct a preliminary survey. Will you guide us to the Phantom Realm? Of course! I will show you to the entrance at once. That's simple, huh? The gate to a realm long dreamed of by explorers. Well, let us be on with it. What are you... Impressive, isn't it? When the gate manifested, so too did this magic, allowing us to thus walk upon water. Brothers, Jesus! The fuck? This is just like Urianger's spell! Someone conceived the means to do this at will. An intriguing individual. Hey, he has a husband. It's perfectly safe, I assure you. Come. What a weird dude. I love him. New bestie. New bestie unlocked. Oh, there he goes. Goodbye. Bruh, what? Brother vanished. Huh. That's weird. Certainly not the weirdest thing we've ever seen, but pretty weird. Off I go. Huh, yeah, I'm not sinking. Crazy. By the 12, you truly can walk here. What magic is this? By what means is it perpetuated? Forgive me. Let us continue on. Curious little bugger. You'll find out, I'm sure. We're about to go into a weird place. Let's go! And then they were never to be seen again. Thus ends the tale of the Warrior of Light. Ah, it's just like that one time. Ah, shit. Oh god, it's the first again. Oh. Wait. Dude, this is fucking crazy. This is the Phantom Realm. Whoa. This is where the 12 live. The Omphalos. It's fucking pretty! Oh my god, yeah, literally it is where the 12 live. Okay. To think that the entrance would lie over Silvertear Lake. There is nothing out of the ordinary with the environment. The sights, the sounds, the smells, all appear as they should be in nature. That is to say, this place is no illusion. Crazy. Dude, fucking wild. I'm into it. I'm way into it. It's a little bit like Elpis. Bid you welcome to the navel of the Phantom Realm, the Omphalos. Yo! Sick with it! The Omphalos, you say this place is called. A name of my own conception, I confess. I felt we needed something to call it by. Lest you wonder, the word means navel in an ancient tongue, an allusion to Mordona's location in the heart of Eldenard. As you can see, there are man-made structures, and the place appears well kept. Yet there isn't a single soul in evidence. Tis my hope that you will help me to shed some light upon this realm, to learn who created it, and to what end. I should also like to know why it has revealed itself now. Was it simply chance to keep it that kept it hidden, or something more? In any case, let us begin by taking a look around. Sure. Is this an aetheryte? It looks like one. A stone monument has been erected here, by whose hand you cannot say, but the motifs wrought onto its base appear familiar. Where's my man? Where's my man? Where's my man? Azema! Anyway. Splishy splashy, splishy splashy. A number of structures such as this can be seen in the area. What purpose could they possibly serve? The architecture is unlike anything seen in Eorzea. Truly exquisite stuff. Yeah, again, it very much reminds me of, you know, the world unsundered Elpis. Just like the whole vibe of it, you know? What is out there? Can we get down and, like, look? It looks like there's land. What is that over there? Wait. In the distance you see what appears to be the Crystal Tower. If the clouds make it difficult to be sure, it would seem that you are in the sky above Silvertear Lake. No isle could be seen from the outside, however. Freaky. So it was under some sort of cloaking? I can only imagine. Finished looking around, have you? What are your impressions? We have had only a cursory glance, but this is truly a mysterious place. The gleaming spire rising beyond the clouds, that is most certainly the Crystal Tower. Indeed. And judging by its aspect, we are a considerable distance above the Silvertear Lake, which would suggest the gate we entered is a teleporter. However, if this isle lies where it appears to lie, then it couldn't have escaped the Battle of Silvertear skies unscathed. Which is to say, we are in Mordona, and yet we are not. 'Tis as if we were displaced from our world, if only slightly. Displaced is an apt way to put it. Was there aught else you noticed? Aye, the motifs upon yonder structure. They are unmistakably the marks of the 12. By which I posit that this was created to be a place of worship. But by whom? I cannot think of any who could have possibly built such grand premises. Never mind magically conceal it. At least not in the wake of the Battle of Silvertear skies. Aye, this is a mysterious place indeed. Well, it seems there is but one solution for our ignorance: a thorough investigation. For this, we will require more manpower and supplies, among other things. With your permission, we will confer with our representative, Kryle, and make the necessary arrangements for a formal investigation. If that is what must be done to commence your work in earnest, then by all means. Without further ado then, let us return to Charlayan. Hold, mortals. What? Oh, whoa? What? Huh? 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 Whom's the fucking? Oh boy. Ah. Huh? Huh? You profane this sacred realm with your very presence, and must answer for your irreverence. Ah. 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 Huh? 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 Why scary music? Yo! Bro! That's a fucking god! Whoa. I am Birjot, the Builder. Birjot? Then the 12 are real? That's what I'm saying. Let there be no doubt. We are not simulacra born of mortal faith. Nay, we 12 are divinities true. And in Heidelin's absence, we are the star's rightful rulers. Its will. Dude, nah. Closely have we watched mankind. And we have determined that you, champion of Heidelin, pose a threat to our ascension. You were foolish to wander our realm. We could destroy you with ease here and now, but as divinities, we must demonstrate grace and forbearance. There is but one path. You must weigh this mortal's worth. Here, here! Let there be a trial. While the mortal would invariably be destroyed, it would at least provide us with a diversion. Wow, dude. What? You suddenly appear and expect us to simply comply with your whims? Protest if you wish, but mortal logic means naught to gods. You will abide by our laws. Lo! The gateway to our sanctums lies open. Okay, man, I'll beat you up. I don't give a shit. Show us the strength of mankind. Show us the honor of mankind. Show us the spirit of mankind. If man would remain the master of his own destiny, then assemble your comrades and come. Come, and prove your worthiness. Wait, hang on, let me just real quick, come. Okay, man. Sure. Come. Well. 7 hells. During my previous forays, nothing like this ever happened. I encountered not a single soul, and certainly no gods. And by their own admission, they mean to take over the star. What are we to do? The situation has indeed taken an unexpected turn, but we must try to think clearly. The 12 have long been revered and worshipped in Eorzea, and myths about them abound. But to my knowledge, they have never thus appeared so openly before people. For these beings to suddenly reveal themselves just when we're here, claim supremacy over the star, and challenge Nyx to a trial. Too much about this feels odd, and it gives me pause. Fair enough. Yet as it stands, it seems we can't dismiss the threat either. Whatever they are, if they're issuing a challenge, then challenge accepted. Dependable as ever, my friend. In any event, if these beings seek dominion over the star as they say, what happens here may have far-reaching implications. To that end, I believe we should take action. Suffice it to say you are with me. Always! Then the students of Aldessian will officially tend to the situation? Aye, in the course of studying the star's mysteries, we have undertaken no deal with any threats that may arise. This is no different. Let's kill some gods. 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 Let's fucking kill some gods. Woo! Ready to kill some gods? Right, let us deliberate a course of action. Derek, know you aught of these beings' sanctums? Aye, there are dominions in the Phantom Realm that lie beyond each gate. I've explored them all. Well, perhaps due to Etheric's instability, there are times when one can enter when ordinarily one cannot. 'Twould seem the way has been opened for us. While I encountered no gods during my previous forays, I saw enough to know my way around. I am but a humble explorer and cannot contend with gods. But if you would be willing to protect me, I will serve as your guide. Assemble your comrades, Bujot bade us. As strong as I know you are, we know little and less about our foes, neither their strength nor their true nature. It would be decidedly reckless to contend with them unprepared. And so, as much as I would like to accompany you, I shall do what affords us the best chance of victory. While you set forth to answer the gods' challenge, I will work behind the scenes in my capacity as a student. For one, I would behoove us to arm ourselves with knowledge about the 12, and I shall begin by apprising Kryl of the situation. By thus utilizing our resources to the fullest, we shall overcome whatever trials await. Full glad am I you're with me. There he goes. Agla la 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 la. Agla gla 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 gla. $565, bruh. And what's my item level now? 562, bruh. Bruh. Well, looks like I need more funny little things. Sigh. Let's sign. Wait, actually, I think I can do it as Bard now. No. No, I cannot. I need item level 565 at least. Which means... bleh. Blah! Damn, we're getting this guy real quick. Whoops. Bruh. Yay! I got everything. Thank you. I got a commendation! Why? I have enough for thing! Yes, finally! Awesome! I am now the level. Do thing now. Do thing now. La 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 la. Blah 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 blah. We're filling up quick. Holy shit. Yep, there we go. Let's do it again. Let's go. Oh, hello everyone. Aglalia. I guess I'm part of A. Our group fails DPS. Oh no. Oh no. Looks like our former take was super duper upsetty because they didn't get shoved into Crystal Tower. Oof. I'll tank. Who are you? That's what I'm saying, like. I don't think I will, bitch. I think the fuck not, my good bitch. Yo, that's kind of sick though. Yo, can you teach me how to do that? Brother just jumped the fuck off. Lol. Dare I say, LMAO? Uh-oh. Yep, there I go. Sag.
Hilda has been made to yield.
Rulger? Motherfucking Rulger?
Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take your measure.
Raubon?
Provide my servant with some storm.
That's the fucking voice actor for Raubon.
Ahead stands a statuette fashioned for our contest.
I hope we get some of these potted plants for housing.
mortal. Enter my realm, if you dare.
Hot.
You will be scoured by the light of the sun. In fire,
I am Null, keeper of the realm of the living.
Hey, Nald.
I am Thor,
Oh, hey, Thal.
keeper of the realm of the dead.
Oh, shit.
Prepare to be judged, children of man.
Banger alert.
Very well. Let us proceed to your discovery. These shall weigh your soul!
Did we do it? Ah! We did it! We did it! Oh, I'm so proud of us. Yay!
You have been found worthy.
I'm worthy. Wait, Asahi? Ear wiggles. Aglaya! Complete! Yay! Oh, I have messages. Yay, I did thing. Well, you're safe. Thank goodness. I rushed here as soon as I heard the tidings from Raha. Is this true? Beings claiming to be the 12 have appeared. Yep. I just killed a bunch of them too. It was fun. You defeated them all? Incredible. I had no doubt that you would succeed, but I'm no less impressed for it. Seldom have I felt such exhilaration. Hey, good. What do you want, dillweeds? To think that the day would come that we would put on an act for men. I must say, Biojo, You played the villain's role to perfection. Come now, Master. I merely did what was necessary to compel the mortals to confront us. Still, it pained me to speak to our beloved children so unkindly. So you say, Zema, but you seemed happy enough to fight them. You did not forget the true purpose of the trial, I doubt. Well, I couldn't help but be excited. And do not tell me you felt differently. Consider yourselves fortunate, children. 'Tis rare indeed to see Nulthal in such high spirits. What in the world is happening? Didn't you say you defeated them? Did they manage to flee? Or perhaps were re-summoned? You want to fight again? I'll fight you again. Put up your weapons. You have naught to fear from us. Rest assured, we are not summoned beings. We do not drain the land of ether, nor do we take men into our thrall. No? Okay then. But what of the gods who were summoned during the calamity? The ones Master Louisoix called forth to protect the realm? That was not us, but a primal born of your fervent prayers for salvation. Oh, that makes so much sense. Indeed, that was the worst of the calamity was averted. That the worst of the calamity was averted and that the realm restored in its aftermath was a direct testament to the power of your hopes. Why choose to appear before us now? Just as men harbor hopes, so too do we gods. To realize our aspirations, 'tis essential that we do battle with you. Thus did I falsely claim that we sought to rule the world. 'Twas deceitful conduct unworthy of divinity, and I must apologize. Not only for that, but for using my power to do harm besides. What are you playing at? These hopes of yours, won't you tell us what they are? We cannot. If you wish to know the truth, you must discover it for yourselves. 'Tis not easy to move forward when there is seemingly no destination. But if you press on, you will eventually arrive at the answers you seek. Aye, you would understand why we hold our peace, and far more besides. You will learn the very truth of our existence. Go forth, mortals, and seek knowledge of us, and when the time is right, we shall meet again in this place. Okay, bye. Wait, Azema, I want your number. Oh, okay. Damn. As if hearing about your battling the 12 wasn't shocking enough, to have them appear before my very eyes. Suffice it to say, it's been an interesting day. While much about them remains shrouded in mystery, at least they seem open to reason. In considering our next step, I should very much like to hear your detailed account of them. Right after I have a word with our client, that is. Please give me a moment to introduce myself, and then we can review the situation. Okay. Greetings. I am Kryle, of the students of Valdesian. Do I have the pleasure of addressing Derek, the explorer who sought aid in investigating this place? Hi, I am Derek, and this here is a baby Oppo Oppo. Yes, I can see that. Doesn't it have a name? None that I know of. Nor would I presume to bestow one, for that would be condescending. Okay. I see. That's very considerate of you. So I understand you explored the various Phantom Realms with Derek. Will you recount to me the experience? It was fucking weird. There was clouds and shit. And, like, statues. So while the gods tested you sorely, you did not sense any malicious intent. As Birjot said, they wish to do battle with us, but it would seem they do not necessarily wish to cause us harm. Though much more about this perplexes, mayhap 'tis safe to assume that they are not primals. As you may recall, Livingway once told us that the art of summoning, as taught by the Ascians, incorporates the fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Thus did the resultant primals seek to enthrall worshippers, who in turn seek to grow their ranks. But these beings appear to harbor no such desire. If they are primals, then they are unlike those that have been summoned in recent memory. We might suppose that they were created in antiquity, in like manner to Heidelin, but there is no way to prove it. Who could they possibly be? And why do they desire battle with man? Wait a sec. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. He knows. He knew. Emmett Selk knew. Emmett Selk did say that, didn't he? By which we may assume he knew the truth, and challenged you to seek it out too. Suffice it to say you'll do so, of course. Obviously. Insofar as we can ascertain, this is a matter which has implications for the entire star. In light of this, the students of Valdesian formally accept the commission. We will investigate the Phantom Realm and the beings who call themselves the 12. I'm pleased to hear that. Thank you. Without further ado, then, I will take a look around. There are a few things I'm curious about. Then, with your permission, I will take myself around Eorzea and investigate the worship of those gods we encountered. Knix, Derek, seeing as you've already seen this place, would you care to accompany me? I would love to. By all means, in which case... Could you stay here with Kryle, my friend? It wouldn't do to leave a fair maiden alone. Aww. I shall be glad for the company. Take care then, and good luck. So, to explain my plan, 'tis believed that the 12 were already worshipped during the Third Astral Era, when the Allegan Empire flourished. Come the Fifth Astral Era, those nations that fought in the War of the Magi each took one of the 12 as a guardian deity. This practice has continued to the present day in Eorzea, with some notable regional differences. For instance, Ishgardians hold Halone as absolute, while Sharlayans enjoy a moderate relationship with Thalia. By visiting various locations in Eorzea and learning about the 12 as they are worshipped, I hope to identify any similarities or differences between them and the beings we encounter. In so doing, I believe we will draw closer to the truth of their identities. For our first destination, I propose we take ourselves to Rolga's Reach. The place is holy ground for worshippers of the Destroyer and promises to yield useful details.
Okay. Let's go.
Hello! Here we are! There you are, Connix. This place served as the base of operations for your investigation into Omega, did it not? How delightful to be here together. Mwah. If you don't mind my making an observation, it seems you enjoy traveling with company. I do. It's something I had dreamed of for a long time. Nothing like traveling with good friends. Is that so? What of yourself? Do you normally travel alone? In my wanderings, I much prefer to have solitude. Not that I avoid people or communities, mind you. As a matter of fact, I've been here before, on the trail of that phantom realm. Now that I think on it. More often than not, those places where Phantom Realm sightings are known to occur have a tradition of 12 worship. Then I dare hope that we are on the right track. As I'm sure you know, Rolga's Reach is home to the Temple of the Fist, the ancient headquarters of the Fist of Ralga. Raised by the Mad King Theodoric, the temple lay abandoned before the Alamegan resistance claimed it for its operations. While I doubt that much literature has survived over the years, the people here may possess some knowledge of the local faith. So let us split up and make inquiries, and reconvene here afterwards to share findings.
Okay.
Bloodstorm. Storm of blood, form from blood of our fallen brothers! You read the words inscribed on the monument. A storm of blood approaches fast. Hells open, heavens weep. For no one's soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. Once upon a time, Lise explained to you their meaning, that we must prepare ourselves for the strife and sorrow that will inevitably come. That she did, didn't she? Oh, if it isn't Connix! Is this man perchance a friend of yours? When last he visited, he shared with me the tales he heard on his journeys. And what amazing tales they were. If you have time, I'd love to hear both of your stories. Alas, we're in some haste. We're investigating the worship of Rolga and seek literature on the subject. Religious texts and the like. Can any still be found here? Just about all of it is gone, sadly. Destroyed by the Empire, if not the Mad King before that. We haven't lost everything. The mighty image of the Destroyer, the tales we share at the campfire, like the legend of our nation's founding. We still have these things, and they were a source of great comfort and strength to us in our darkest moments. I see. If you don't mind, I would be obliged to hear your stories this time. Knix, rest assured I have this well in hand. Feel free to carry on as you were. Okay. Yes? If you have business, please make it quick. I'm due to meet with someone any moment now. Forgive me my delay. Why, if it isn't the adventurer who kindly escorted me to the Temple of the Fist! Are you studying monks too, perchance? If so, you ought to work together with me and my colleague here. Few things are finer than joining heads with like-minded folk. Actually, I'm here to learn more about Rhalgr. Researching the worship of the Destroyer, you say? Well, didn't you mention it sooner? Eh? What's this? This is a copy of Destructivity, a scripture of the Fist of Rhalgr. The original is one of the few texts that survived the temple's razing and is in the safekeeping of one Professor Eric. I went to the trouble of having this made for my colleague, only for her to say she doesn't need it, so I will offer it to you instead. Lest you forget, this is your passion, not mine. I'm simply assisting you as a favor, and I thank you not to put us in danger. But danger is the crucible in which the monk tempers body and mind. So sublime, monks. Well, we had best return to our work. Till next time, adventurer. Yeah. See you around. Knix, what were you able to learn? I got this thing. I got this thing called Destructivity from an old friend. A copy of one of the scriptures, you say? A moment while I skim over it. Good, because I can't fucking read. Like, Urianger's trying to teach me, it's not going well. I see. This chapter appears to be a record of the construction of the great image of Relga, written in a style that suggests folklore was committed to parchment. When the deluge of the Sixth Umbral Calamity threatened Eorzea, the ancestors of the Alamegans were guided to safety by a comet. Believing that it was sent by Rolga, they came to him in the highest. They came to hold him in the highest, is much of the tale I had been familiar with. But according to the scripture, among those refugees who followed the comet, some claim to have caught sight of Rolga himself. Their accounts were passed down through the centuries. The worshippers of the destroyer pieced them together to give a shape to yonder statue. I must say it bears more than a passing resemblance to the being we encountered. Were that Rolga a primal, the explanation for the similarities would be simple. That is, the statue gives rise to a unified interpretation of Rolga's appearance, which in turn lends form to the primal. However, this fails to account for what inspired the likeness in the first place. If the scripture is to be believed, it was the sightings during the Sixth Umbral Calamity. Yet, for those witnesses to be able to recognize Rolga, they would have needed an agreed-upon idea of his appearance beforehand. If we then consider the history of 12 worship, that it already existed in the Third Astral Era, it would not be ridiculous to think that these divinities existed even prior to that. So the question is, did these beings give rise to their respective faiths, or are they primals born of them? I thought we had made it clear. We are not summoned beings. Vulgar? Hello? Brother? Oh, no, he's just coming down, okay. Hey, man. How's it hanging? Since time immemorial, our domains have lain scattered across Eorzea. As a matter of fact, one of those in which you set foot is nearby. 'Tis not unusual for mortals to glimpse us. That voice, could they be? Indeed! I am Birjot, and the hawk beside me is Rolga. I shall elaborate upon my master's explanation. We thus disguise ourselves when we wish to observe the world without, for being seen in our true forms would violate our laws of conduct. Yet though we similarly disguise our sanctums, veiling them in illusions, whence are known to manifest when the surrounding ether is unstable. In such time, should a gifted mortal chance to be near, they may inadvertently catch sight of us. Of course, during an umbral calamity, etheric imbalance occurs on a star-wide scale, the ideal condition for seeing the Phantom Realm. Precisely how many times we have been seen, we ourselves have no way of knowing, but that is a sound assumption to make. Well, Bishop, I believe that much shall suffice by way of an apology for our deception. Shall we? Indeed, that is all we are at liberty to reveal. Fare you well, children of man. Cool, I guess. Fucking neat, man. Okay, man. Yeah. Aside from their reticence where it concerns their identity and objective, these divinities are certainly approachable. Yeah. If what they said was true, and their worship can be traced back to their sightings, it would serve to explain one thing. According to my research, in the field of comparative mythology, Volga is often observed to bear many similarities with Ramu. Assuming both were inspired by the Volga of the Phantom Realm, their divergence may be attributable to differences in culture between man and sylph. So you believe that they gave rise to the prevailing faiths of Eorzea? Given available evidence, yes, I am inclined to. Yet none of this explains their presence. How and when did beings of such power come into existence? What? Oh, 'tis you, Cryle. Has something happened? Truly? Very well, I shall take care of it. Cryle has recruited an acquaintance to aid in our investigation, an authority on mythology. I must go and receive her at the sunken Temple of Khan, where she is currently conducting fieldwork, after a brief detour to prepare a little something. Conveniently, Thanalan is home to countless adherents of Nogthal. While I tend to my business, may I ask the two of you to make inquiries in Ul'dah? Very well. Excellent. I will join you as soon as I am able. By your leave. So, it's to be just you and me, Ul'dah. I suppose it can't be helped. Strange manners for the one who proposed the survey to be so promptly abandon it. I'll not lie, I am not given to working one-on-one with another, but I suppose I agreed to this arrangement. Well, we had best be on our way. As I recall, Milvanth's Sacrarium is still closed for construction, so let us try our luck at Azranth's ossuary. You have no objection to traveling separately, I trust? Good. I shall see you in Ul'dah. Sure. Ah, the old stomping ground. I have not missed it. Yeah, hey, whatever. Ah, you're here. It's the deific twins Nogthal. Here they worship Thal, who keeps the realm of the dead, weighs the worth of men's souls. In contrast, Nold keeps the world of the living and oversees their financial fortunes. The names are borne by many a location and religious organizations. Some extremely wealthy and powerful exist to nurture faith in them. On the surface, it may seem strange that a hub of commerce such as Ul'dah could be home to such spiritual people. But it is actually quite logical when one considers that the religion is, in essence, commerce. In any event, Nogthal is a truly unusual divinity. What was originally held to be one god came to be worshipped as twins. Indeed, rather than two distinct entities, that which we encountered was a single being possessed of two personalities. Uh-oh. Did I mishear? Did he just say they encountered Nordthor? Uh-oh. And while his appearance differs somewhat to the divinities worshipped, it cannot be denied that there are striking similarities in their nature. Perhaps we should avoid talking about that here. Forgive me. This is hardly the place for such a conversation. Let us continue it elsewhere. Dah. Brother has no idea how to conduct himself. Leia, sweetie, are you hongies? It was careless of me to openly speak of our encounter with a divinity within a place where he's worshipped. Hereon I shall exercise greater caution. I thank you for alerting me to my indiscretion. I ask that you keep it between us. No worries. Now then, to finish our conversation. As I mentioned, though the Nordthor as worshipped by men appears somewhat different, there are undeniable similarities in their nature. I believe we may report this much to Grahatia. With that, our work here is done. Rather than waiting for our companion to arrive, perhaps we might seek him out at the Sunken Temple. He mentioned needing to make a detour. Were we to set out now, we ought to be able to catch up to him. After all, we hardly know one another. Rather than loiter with an unfamiliar person, 'tis better to use our time productively. Wouldn't you agree? Sure. Then let us head to the Sunken Temple of Khan at once. What a weird dude. Oh. You alright? You're here, thank goodness. I found this woman collapsed, though I can see no obvious injuries. By her attire, she appears to be some manner of scholar. Water, food, in my bag, please. I see. Knix, may I trouble you to find her bag? I will stand lookout in the meantime. Okay. Ha! Examining the bag, you find a skin with a little water left, but there appears to be no provender. For now, you decide to take the water to the woman. So thirsty, so hungry. Not enough food. I need food. I have not saved dried meat, tough as leather. Do you have anything easier to consume? Knix, Derek, what are you doing here? Actually, that can wait. Steady, Snoaim. Snojim. I've brought you Archon loaf and coffee, made sweet and creamy, just as you like it. Ah, I am reborn! Washed down with sweet beverage, the life-giving nutrients of Archon loaf permeate my being from head to toe. Thank you, kind stranger. However you knew my preferred source of sustenance, you are truly a godsend. Oh, it's you, Raha! What brings you here? I don't recall mentioning my fieldwork. It's for my research into the Baladians' worship of Azema, you see. Haven't you heard from Kryl? The students are presently investigating the 12, and we would prevail upon your expertise. May I introduce Snoji, expert mythologist. She is a collaborator of the students, and like many a Sharlayan scholar, is passionate about her endeavors to the point of forgetting to eat. Seeing as she has recovered, may I ask the two of you to tell her about the Phantom Realm? So there's this Terran reality, and we went through it, and there was gods, and we fought them, and they're weird, but kind of fun. And that is how I got my ass handed to me. The 12 abide in the Phantom Realm, and you exchange not only words with them, but blows besides. Incredible! Let me turn that on. And your description of their domains, a thunderous tower in one and a sweltering city in another, are precisely as the heavens of lightning and fire are depicted in legend. In ancient times, worshippers of the 12 believed that there exist 7 heavens and 7 hells. Ethereology has since established that departed souls return to the ethereal sea. But it seems those afterlife domains were more than just inventions of mortal imagination. As a pursuer of myths, I must say it feels somewhat anticlimactic to suddenly have these revelations given to me. But more than that, I'm dying to know more. Which is to say, please, allow me to join your investigation. We would, of course, welcome your presence. Without further ado, then, let us head to the Omphalos. Kryl awaits us there. I love her. Why am I jumping? I am jumping for joy! And so then we found her and she was all passed out and stuff. It was so funny. Welcome back, everyone, and welcome, Snow Game. I'm glad you could join us. Kryle, how delightful to see you again! I understand you've been doing a fine job leading the students. But may I say what a lovely place this is? At a glance, this appears to be the highest of the heavens of legend, the seventh heaven. And ooh, those aren't symbols representing the other heavens! I take it those are their respective gateways. I should like to pay them all a visit. For Snojim's benefit, let us review what we have learned thus far, and thence deliberate the next step. The gods reappeared before us in all was reach, though they were disguised as unassuming creatures. Their laws forbid them from showing their true forms outside their realm. Yet in the event the ambient ether becomes unstable, such as during an umbral calamity, it is possible for the realm, and indeed the gods themselves, to be glimpsed by mortals. And such sightings, I believe, have given rise to the various faiths practiced throughout Eorzea. As we confirmed in Ul'dah, the Nautho worshipped by the people and the Nautho we encountered here have more similarities than they do differences. In the course of exploring the Amphalos, two things caught my attention. The first is the gate which lies in the innermost area. If each of the other 6 gates lead to an elementally aspected heaven, and we stand in the 7th heaven as Snojim says, what then lies beyond the last gate? Hell. The second is this monument. It harbors some manner of magic, unlike anything I've seen before. I will endeavor to decipher it, but it will take time. Divinities that have existed since time immemorial, who abide in domains resembling the heavens of legend. Why have they chosen to reveal themselves to mortals seeking battle? Unless they favor us with more of their secrets, it would seem this monument holds the key to solving the mystery. Indeed, much and more yet lies beyond our understanding, but we'll keep chasing the truth together. As I'm sure you'll agree though, this is tiring work, both mentally and physically. We need to pace ourselves. To which end, might I suggest we return to Revenant's Toll and have a rest before we embark on the next stage of our investigation. Let's go. Y'all be resting. I'm gonna be doing the main scenario. The child. Bruh, my throat fucking hurts. Oh my god, so many sugars. So rarely do I get to simply chat with colleagues. I'd fairly forgotten what it felt like. Indeed, and it's quite fitting that we should be doing so here at the 7th heaven. Fitting? That's an understatement if I've ever heard one. The 7th and highest of the heavens, which rules over the remaining 6, was right here in Mordona all this time! This isn't fitting, my friends, it's destiny! You are obviously well versed in the myths surrounding the heavens and hells. if you don't mind, I should like to hear your thoughts on them. We're friends. Invested as they are in their research, it doesn't take much to stoke their passions. My apologies if it makes you uncomfortable. Having always traveled alone, I'm admittedly not too familiar with such a lively atmosphere. But I do not mislike it. Aww. By the way, the two of you arrived at the sunken temple rather quickly. Did something happen? You know. Well, pleasant as this has been, it's past time we return to the annex. The paperwork for this commission isn't going to complete itself, alas. Then I shall take myself to the Omphalos. There is much there I'd like to see. And I believe I'll go for a walk nearby. It's getting a little warm in here. Alright, do take care now. Wasn't there a member of the 12 that was called the Traveler? Oh, Knix. It's pleasant, isn't it? Smells and sounds of a tavern. It makes one feel alive. And afterwards, stepping outside alone and breathing the cool air. I like that just as much. While we await developments, I shall remain here in Revenant's Toll. If there are any tidings, rest assured I will share them with you. Thank you for your help this far. I doubt so much could have been accomplished without you. Alright, I'm gonna go all the way back to Rod's On. And I'm gonna go talk to fucking my little man over there, Ritra. Where Ah, there. There instead of. Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from the monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. Knix, you are to visit Akyali and Yadenan. Speak with Matya and his people, and return to and listen to their grievances. Istinian, I bid you do the same at Parakastan. I will be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Megaruta. Off we go! Actually, let me see how it all plans out. I want to be sure I cut this off at a good point. Hello? Hello? Oh, okay, I didn't even finish 6.1. Okay. It ends at a satrap's duty. Gotcha.
Matsuya!
Oh, Kanix! I was so glad to see it returned unharmed. You finished with the boat then? Yep. You guys need anything out here? Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Kazal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. Alright, now off to Yeldamad. Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Tavner, then you must try my special Amra Lassi. Its refreshing zest cannot be beat. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally, I part with 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,800 gil. But for you, I'm willing to go as low as even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me. I am not Estinian. Estinian? Who is Estinian? You're the one who was with that spear-toting fellow. But you can hardly blame a man for trying. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sisters, spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I myself barely had the coin to buy at local prices. I tell you, I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea. I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street. Oh boy. So, we don't have enough travelers, is the ish. Just people aren't selling enough. What's the matter, pal? How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more now that the danger is past, certainly. But no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add to that the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's a wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Kazal and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done. God rest his soul. Okay. Key figures in the trading business have died, and now we don't have people running what they need to, and we just straight up don't have the traffic. Trade is almost at a standstill. I went wrong way. Yeah, I certainly did. Okay. Is there a aetheryte? Yeah, okay. Dharma. Megaduta. Ah, my advisor's return. I've just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling to say the least. And there are few places I can enter comfortably without risking a flattening in some cart or stall. Ah. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palakistan were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yildimad. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs, for the most part. Palakistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself have good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thapner has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, in propensity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade, so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn at Akyali and Yildimad? I mean, trade's at a standstill. Key figures are dead. I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yildimad. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beast sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over. So many lives lost. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome. But we will not. Kinix Estinian, I will consider the perspectives you've brought to me, and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries.
I thank you for your attendance.
You're welcome.
The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamar. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Kalzar's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society.
Why don't we build an orphanage?
Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
It takes a village.
Of course, we must all look out for one another. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage.
Socialism!
Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Something like Kalzal seems appropriate.
A fitting candidate. Kalzal should be remembered not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Murad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Hope so.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation. Nadine, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Yeah. Thank you for putting forth Kalzal's name. Those whose lives you enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Ishtola. She asks that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood. Thank you. Ishtola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then? I will go with you. I thought the Star Trap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Eowan resumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I am curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish. Allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. I'm not attuned to the High Crucible of... Oh. Huh. Should be. Why am I not? The fuck? Just a sec, guys. Don't worry about the cat falling from the sky, guys. Can't believe I'm not attuned to that. That's crazy.
Right, here we all are.
Here we all are.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
Oh god. No, I don't want to think about that. The trauma. The trauma is still real.
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway.
Point being?
Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many void sent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
I'm learning.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain Exarch dragged us to the first. And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the Gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
Well, they're right next to each other, aren't they?
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
What? Ritra!
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Damn straight!
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages.
Oh, I've been to the 13th before.
Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
Sounds like fun.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
Count me in. I am sick of not doing shit. Let's go.
I had a feeling you might say that. Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
Oh dear. Please?
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
It won't. Promise. Smiles
You
and
have
hearts.
my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single Voidsent will be allowed to threaten Radzat-Han, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daimir was overseeing the project.
Daimir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
What's the great work again? I forget.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a Voidsent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made Voidsent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made Voidsent?
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daimir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
Labyrinthos? With Graha's favorite place to sneak around.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlian.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelf. See myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Go on, Stinian. We know you care for lost little boys. He's in his dad arc. Maybe don't ask Thancred for tips. Oh, right.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Ritra, come on, you know you want to find your sister, Ritra, come on. You want to find your sister, Ritra, come on. Come on, Ritra. Look for your sister, Ritra, come on. Come on. If we're to enter Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permission of the Forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? I don't know. No one springs to mind? What of Scholark Montegane? He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all. Oh yeah. 'Tis settled. Let us head to Phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. Let's go. Wait, where? Aha. I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7, and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to attend the studio. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Louisoire took him in off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education, and the result in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life might have been like had I pursued studies here instead. Tea at the last stand after a day of lectures? Oh, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright, airy halls of academia as one could get, but it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. Last door on the right. Montegane. Ah, visitors. Quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray, forgive the intrusion, Skarlark, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives. Oh, no furtive forays into the stacks this time, eh? I applaud this newfound sense of propriety. Yet, in this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? We want to know how to get to the void and rescue Retra's sister, and also find a way onto other shards. Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Demir is lain dormant in Chalain's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? To develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, and I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. And yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? Marvelous! An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whys and the wherefores, I for one do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request for the forum's consideration. Although, your petition would be better received if you also have the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Oh dear. Why, Master Fortuno, of course! He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Fortuno on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well. We will pay a visit to the Leveilleur estate and plead our case. One last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager. So if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity... Of course, Skarlark. We will be sure to pass on any revelations. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Hello. Ah, Master Knix, Mistress Ishtola. May I be of service? We've come to speak with Master Fortuno. Is he home by any chance? Yes, the Master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. How does one become a butler here anyway? I'm asking for a friend. Well, well, Emiliance would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss. Mm-hmm. Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. We're going to the Void. We want to go to the Void. We're going to the Void. Gonna beat up some Void Scent. And take back Reacher's sister. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Skolok Montagane expressed much the same sentiment. I assure you we'll not attempt to circumvent the Forum's authority again. Unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister. She was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing of his heart. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Do not celebrate just yet. The Forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldessian Annex. Saga Frontier. No.
Ishtola. Ooh, look at her pretty kitty feet, and her pretty kitty ears, and her pretty kitty tail.
Yeah, and then I said, I'm not gay, I just love sucking dick. Oh, who's that? So, what did the Forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Chalet, and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines. It was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. That is wonderful news. Thank you for speaking on our behalf. Yes, Will. As I am sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor and bid you good day. He's got a little soft spot. Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising? Aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Charlene needed to guide it through not one, but 2 exoduses. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed of any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I shall simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be finding House Delmir's research notes, of course. But the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. Oh, it was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Shall we? We shall.
Baby. Little baby. Little baby child. Little baby child. Little baby.
I wonder if I RP walk, will she RP walk as well? She will! I didn't even think of that. Oh, wrong way. Sorry, Stola. Oh, wait, actually, right way. Pudding way. Hi, buddy. How's it going, Pudding way?
I guess my pudding wasn't needed to stop the final days after all. But I persevere. Once people taste it, they'll be even happier than they were before the apocalypse started. I just know it.
I believe in you, Pudding way. To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist, but yon's away from where you found me napping. If I had known Alzadal III's exploits sooner, I could well have saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. This is the Y'shtola patch. I love it for that.
Archon Y'shtola and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives?
Yep.
Follow me if you would. Watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged.
Don't worry, I'm not doing that anymore. Whoa, new fucking music! Yo! The piano fucking going at it. Okay, I hear you. Okay, I see it.
If House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Let us begin. Urianje's been teaching me how to read, so I can help now. Freeform jazz, hell yes. We actually get to be inside! Whoa! Alright, what's this? Today, in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger, but trembling, like a candle's flame threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Though you are tempted to read more, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. In the year 1564 of the Sixth Astral Era, the Amalja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic lizard-like being, with a potent command of fire-aspected magics. If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not expected, that the resulting deiform entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the ether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence? Some other embodiment of divine sagacity? Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing? And if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age, yet with no means to verify its pronouncements? How could one be certain they were true? Though your mind spins with the possibilities discussed therein, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. The following pages detail an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures as devised by Nuhassan, the ninth patriarch of House Damien. We present these research notes to the faculty of Charlayan's studio as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. You appear to have located the forbidden volume you seek. Your Stola will need to make the final confirmation. Whoop! Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies. I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by the contents. Look. Book. Well done, Knix. I think you may have found our prize.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about.
Indeed. Read on.
ranks of the Voidsent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations.
The Radiant Host was... Ooh.
Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure.
Holy shit.
Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
Whoa!
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism.
Oh!
We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos. How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Voidsent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales. And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Oh, I would have just stayed and read every single thing. Honestly. Just to know, you know? As much as I would love to start crafting the Atmos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Harnish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Daemir project. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled, security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Nidana can. I say we return to Tavner and look for her at the Great Work. That we shall! Goodbye, small child thing. Nidana! Long time no see. Oh, how you doing, Nidana? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, you old chalupa? Y'shtola tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study, and that you want me to be part of it. Yeah. I have no doubt you will be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? By the sisters! This is the mark of House Daemir! I never even knew such a work existed. Few should. It was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives after all. It was? But that means that every word within it is forbidden knowledge! A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand? I can hardly wait to read it! To think that Daimir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atmos? I say yes! 1,000 times yes! Work on a Daimir project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Charlayan trembling in our sandals? No alchemist of the great world could resist! You are a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big-mouthed simulacrum once we've built it? We're gonna go to the void. So there's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then by all means, accompanying us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we've finished gathering the components I require. Components? Charlayan's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, and I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such a liquid, you need go no further than the font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their own meditations, and the water which pools there is now known to enliven the flow of ether. Sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Reacher to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We meet back here anon. Okay. I saved a baby from drowning here once. Anyway. Say hello to my flying dog, people of Razatan and Thapnir. Do you have the flask for me? I do. Here you go. Yes, this should suffice. Thank you, Kinix. Look who I came across. Estinian seems in need of a diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his knots. Right then, now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. Will we have need of Matsu's boat again? Not this time. Once Istrola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akyari. Your Excellency is ever the gracious host. Shall we? The ship is yours to command. Our thanks. We set sail at once. Oh, this is so exciting! Al-Sadal's legacy, to see the truth of the legend with mine own eyes! All aboard for the treasure vault!
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater.
Like what happened with Nero.
Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts?
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
You're summoning an elemental. Might as well go myself.
And how would you do that? The gate is still too small for any of us to pass through.
Oh.
Estinian is correct, which is why I've elected to send a familiar in our stead.
Oh, right, yeah. You could have just been like, Estinian. Would have just sent him through.
Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
Oh.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
A Parago.
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
A magical girl transformation.
Water, frost, and
Yep, it's a Parago.
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
It was. Aww, Nixies. Aww. She's nervous.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate.
They're your childhood girl. Aww. I was wondering what those were. Aww.
I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve as well. This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
Man was fucking flabbergasted. Mans was dumbstruck.
We should also be wary of void sense slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Sure. Froth and foam!
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
Okay.
Let us begin, shall we? Nixies, into the void.
Let's go to the void!
Oh my god.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
Oh dear. Put it out of its misery.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Aww.
Poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
Twitch, twitch.
time! I must reseal the Void Gate.
They're coming through!
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void!
We Gucci.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Aww.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
Well, it was bad. There was basically nothing out there anymore.
I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
Probably would have become of the first had we not stopped it.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
Once Nidala succeeds in replicating the mock Atomus, this door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I've no interest in visiting the void myself. Might we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. Oh, there he goes. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the warding scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem you can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemists who created it. Who do we know who sells at this kind of structural augmentation? Garland Ironworks, baby! An excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Come, let us visit their operation in Rolka's Reach and commission their best and brightest.
We're gonna see my favorite rat man again. Yee!
Oh, they're just gonna take me there. Okay, thank you. Where's my rat man? Knix, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually, assuming he's available. Master Sid? Certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. Hey Sid, where's your boy toy? Where is he? Where's the rat man? I want to see the rat man. Where's the rat man? A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. We want scale better now, please. Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after Meteon in that bloody mess. Where's your boy toy? Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation. Take a look in a book. It seems some manner of corrosion is set in around a scratch in its surface, much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds. In which case our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. Okay. We'll construct a protective casing, when utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity, so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. A suit of armor, as you said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. Ha! The hard part will be ducking Jesse in a constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do.
My favorite rat man is gonna be involved. Yay!
I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nadana is getting on with the Mark Atomos. This truly is the Y'shtola patch. I'm all for it, honestly. I love her with my life. Leah, what are you doing? You're just staring at the door. Why? Do you want me to open the door for you? I'm sorry, but Mars is trying to sleep and I'm talking. I don't want to bother them. Sweet girl.
Y'shtola, the adjustments are going well, I hope?
Yep.
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records.
Oh?
What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components. And I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
Oh, Ritra.
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm.
Oh.
It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
Ritra, let
The
yourself...
Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Celestinian told us of your predicament.
Oh dear.
For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self. Hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire?
Aww.
We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
Come on,
I
Ritra.
am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan. You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy.
The parallels! Ah!
And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
My heart. Dude. Stay in. To protect them well, you must take heart.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzadhan. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavne for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Oh, you're gonna make me cry? I was so sad about Vritra not getting a happy ending. I was so sad about it. You surprised me, Stinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Vritra reach this conclusion. 'Twas for greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and had travelers believing the palace racked by some unnatural storm. What of your own answer, then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage. But the soul-chilling grief he cursed for Ratatoska's death. I would not wish such an agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance we could spare Vritra that pain, then I will follow you. Any other former scions we should call on? I'd rather not bother our comrades with aught less than a dire threat to the star. We four should be sufficient for our purpose. Now, on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan, as such, is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. To would be more convenient had we some manner of base camp nearer to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduta. Yeah. We go into the void. We go into the void. We go into the void. This has been my destiny ever since I first became a black mage. I knew this would be my destiny, to venture unto whence no man shall return. But I am no man. And so we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me once you've completed the arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled in Megaduta in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Ashdaya. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidana. If you've preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. You know what this means to me, Kanix, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience. For you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. Meanwhile, somewhere, yep, in the 13th area, Who the fuck is this dude? For real. Oh, it's a Reaper! Homestead of the fucking. It's the Reaper. Homestead of the fucking.
To be swallowed, bereft of senses.
Okay. Cool. Alright, the next patch is called Buried Memory. And that's gonna be it for me for tonight. We will continue another day. But before then, I bid you farewell.